Alrighty, we are back. Okay, so there's still plenty of issues with the build system, or not, I guess not as much issues as there is things that need to be built. Like, I need to build the doorway. Hey, New Jank, what's up, man? One thing, I noticed these are animating differently, like they kind of swing back and forth, whereas the other ones just kind of get in there. We might need to change. I wonder if I should work on the build system yet. Try to fix some of the issues, like things like the ceiling issue. Like if I go like this, you now cannot put a ceiling up here because it just has a wall there, but we kind of want it to be a... I think we just add a another connection to walls that allows for ceilings. And then we just need to make sure that the correct connection is there. We have some weird things where like if this let's say I took I'm trying to think. There was some weird thing. Hey, thank you for the sub, brother. Woot. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Also, Agent 258, how you doing? Thanks, New Jank. I really appreciate that, man. Just finishing up with Dev, about to chill and play a game. Nice. What game you playing? Yeah, there's some issues where, like, I gotta know what... in the YouTube chat, hi, I'm Ant. He says, hey, I'm a sub from the artillery strat you did in Hunt Showdown. Nice. Do you have any plans to make more videos like that in the future? It would be fun. The thing is, I'm basically only doing game development now. I'm not really playing much. I am playing Hunt, but I'm not like streaming it, and I haven't really been making videos. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to do more. I think that would be really fun to do. I loved that artillery strat video. That was really fun to do and to like edit. So it's possible. It's possible, Ant. But my main focus these days is building games. So I just haven't really been doing any content around Hunt. But like I said, you know, that was fun, and I love doing those types of strategies. So it's possible. I'll have to hit up my buddies and see if they would want to do something like that again. Some Viva Panada for research. Okay. Redid my terrain shader from scratch today. Okay. All right. Nice. Shared a screen in the Discord. It looks so much better. Hey, what just happened? Michio Plays has raided with a party of 5. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How you doing? How was your stream? Let me pull up this. Ooh, okay. Open link. So this decided to generate my own custom terrain mesh so I could add a center vertex to make the terrain way more smooth. So yeah, this is way smoother, right? Like, dang, dude. That looks sick. Honey Juice, what's up? Was nice. I was playing some games from a jam I did last weekend. Nice. A jam that you participated in, or did you organize it? I'll show you what we're working on today. I'm kind of pulling in some elements from other projects I've worked on, and I've decided to finally settle and just do a survival game. So we've got we started this, I don't know, maybe a week ago, so it's very early stages. But we've been working on base building. It's still mostly broken. All there is walls, ceilings, and foundations. But you can do some stuff. And then there's you can cut down trees, and that's about it right now. But we're building in some of the creatures pretty soon. I want to try to finish this build system pretty soon too. But participated. Okay. I'm gonna Nujik says I'm gonna incorporate it into the rest of the game tomorrow. Can't wait. Ooh, nice. Participanted, yes. This art style is really cool. Thanks, man. I mean, it's just a function of me not knowing Blender very well, so I only do really low poly stuff. And then try to get the colors looking good, mostly. Barely finished, but it's fine. Nice. I've never done a game jam before, so Acme meets Rust. Yeah, that's basically Rust-style building is what I want to go for. I'll show you the project that I'm kind of pulling over into this one. Let's pull it up. So then you'll be able to see the art style that I'm going to be going for. Coyote and a speedrunner, add that, yeah. Feels like muck. Not sure I'm familiar. I like the cell outlines you have on everything. So that is literally one outline shader that is just a quad mesh that sits in front of the camera and does depth tests. So you don't have to add it to anything. It's just literally just a thing in front of the camera, as far as I know, that depth tests and sees if there's an edge somewhere, and then it draws a line there. And then you just tell it how far out to look. Really helps. So this is the original project. But this didn't have any of the survival elements, and it was going to be more of a puzzle game. But I've decided that I want to go ahead and do more of a survival game, so I'm going to pull over some stuff. Muck is a low poly funny survival game. Okay. Made by Danny. It looks a little like your game. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I really like low poly because then I can create things so fast, like assets, animations. Animations don't even have to be good, which is great. Models don't have to be good. It's just gotta, be stylized in some way. So these I'm gonna pull into the game at some point, into the survival project. Let's watch the sunrise, I suppose. This is just a plugin, which automatically makes everything look way better. But these guys that I'm on top of, or this guy, I got the idea that I really want to do base building on top of one of these walking boulder things. And so that's how I decided, you know what, I should just do a survival game. Here's one of them over there walking. Part of the reason why I like pixel art too. Yeah, can get away with a lot of stuff for sure. Does my game have milk? Not yet, but I do have an inventory system, so I can do that. Azrael in the YouTube chat. This looks good. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, these guys are going to be kind of your mobile bases, I think. So like you can build a mobile base and then have a base on the ground as well. something like that, where you can start, you know, placing stuff on top of them, and maybe sit out on your front porch while you tell your walking mountain to go walk that way, and you can maybe smoke a pipe and watch the sunset or something. But we need to pull over. There's not too much that we need to pull over, because really it's just the walking mountains. There's not really that many more assets in this game that I would really care to pull over, because they're all kind of half finished anyway. But yeah, low poly makes it so these things are just way easier to do. Muck has milk, so it's better by default. This is probably true. I'm gonna have to add some cows in then. Archipelago Island Giants is a good name. Just have a... True, these things could be islands as well. It would be really sick way down the line. Oh, he's burrowing. To have a multiplayer kind of Rust style version as well. Oh. The sun is setting. Where's the walking mountain going? Oh, he's just chilling there. I do love the look at night. Let's follow him, see where he's going. But yeah, this is kind of the general vibe. The look that I'm going to be going for. Very simple, cozy, but with some survival elements, you know, mixed in there. Yeah. As far as what I'm going to work on today, I have no idea, but we will decide here. Low poly runs faster than high poly. That's also another thing. Don't have to think about performance quite as much. Oh, we have an ad break going. Dang. On my game, I've worked on long ago. I used to have multi, but I removed it temporarily. Oh, multiplayer. Oh, dang. Okay. Yeah, typing. Don't worry. I'm rough with the typing. Should add milk. I also like the big dude walking around. Yeah, that is going to be the mountains walking dudes are going to be there for sure. There's also, oh, I just opened up the other project. I'll show you another project that I'm going to pull some stuff from. Because there's some other creatures I've created that I want to kind of bring in. This project here, which was going to be like a little RPG style demo. I have some creatures, like these guys, if you attack them. I do like the look of these guys. They're like dinosaurs. They just swing their tail and try to knock you around. There's also these floating guys, although their soft body physics have all broken. There's these guys over here. I like these creatures. Little grass guys that you hit them and they decide to burrow down. They're actually very much like the walking mountains, but just on a small scale. So I think these guys will end up growing into walking mountains, something like that. And then you walk off and they kind of burrow back because they feel safe again. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to pull in from other games. I don't know when I'm going to start pulling in creatures. I feel like I should probably get the building side of things done first, and then we can work on getting some of the creatures in there. And I just want to get the look right. Make the look, you know, feel good. Azrael says, game is Bonetail, Undertale, fan-made game. Oh, nice. And then you say, I like it already. Thank you. Yeah. This one I have kind of abandoned because it's just too big of a project. What I ended up wanting to make. But we will see. These guys I just really enjoy. They're very majestic in their own way. Here we have the inventory system that sort of works. But yeah, I am going to be trying to pull useful things from these other projects, or at least the concepts. I might even redo a lot of the modeling and all that, just because a lot of times I end up building something and then just throwing it in there without perfecting it. And so a lot of these aren't really finished anyway. So I have a jetpack too, pretty much, yeah. For debugging purposes, I just comment out the line that checks whether or not you're on the floor, and then you can jump, you know. Jump as much as you want. One thing, let me look at, let's see, we've got wood ceiling here. Yeah, that kind of works. Then wood floor. Yeah, I kind of like that little like bounciness to it. Get the building coding done, then work on the model. Yeah, I think for some of it, I do like to get some of the, like a lot of the visuals down because that helps me stay motivated. But as far as like creatures themselves, don't really need it. Oh yeah, I kind of like that. Although this one's a little bit like slower, so I could move it. I think that looks pretty good though. Could also work on the UI side of things for choosing what building you're going to do. Still some weirdness with the hitboxes. I might just fully rework how I do my gathering. Looks amazing though. I'd keep it. Yeah, I like that. I like that bit of the building animations so far. You know what? I think it is best to just work on the building. I was going to see if maybe I should work on something else. There is getting the kind of vibe of the setting, which would be nice. Because right now this looks very boring. But I think it's okay for now. I think what we do is we close out of some of these things. Item detect, tree. These can stay open because I'm going to need them. Wood wall we can duplicate. Wood doorway. Okay, we can do that. Gives Lego vibes. Yeah. A little bit of that. Okay, wood doorway. Class name. Kind of does need to have the wall script. But we could do a new one. We could call it we go to scripts, modules. No, our scripts classes. We could do wood doorway. Or just doorway. Extends wall. Okay. So we have that. Now we go into our 3D view. We take slats 2 through 5. Just delete those. This collision shape, we're going to make it 1.5. No, we're going to make it 1. Transform, position 1.5. Yes. Then we're going to duplicate it and go dut, dut. And then we're going to do another one, bring it to the position 0. Y4, nope, Y2. Size Y.5. Then make this 4 wide. Why are these also changing? Okay, this is not what I want. Box shape, okay. 0.3 or something. Is this 0.3? No, 0.25, okay. 0.25. X of 1 is fine. Height 4. Copy value. We go here. We create a new box shape. And here we paste this value. Perfect. Okay. We have our doorway. Wall top connection exists. We need to add another connection. We have front placement and back placement. Let's duplicate this. We're going to call this wall ceiling connection. One. Then we do another. Okay, now this one accepts ceiling. This one accepts ceiling. They do not accept walls. Let's go to build UI. Oh, build preview actually. We need wood doorway we need to duplicate. Wood doorway preview does not need this. Wood ceiling preview is just a CSG box. Okay. So, wood doorway preview. We detach the script, take away the static body. All of these CSG bodies. All of these can go away. Okay. So now we have all of this. This is a CSG box here. We don't need this. So the preview is just going to be this, and it is going to... Hey, 19-bit with another raid with the party of 10. How's it going, man? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate it. We are currently working more on our building system here. Okay, let's load. Actually, what we're going to do is this, and then we're going to go here. Shader material. Load shaders. Oh, this is going to be kind of interesting. Maybe we don't do it this way, but I can copy this. Hey, Creative Waste, thank you for the follow. And Cammy as well. Had a good stream. Nice. What were you working on? What's up? Not too much. We're doing some build system stuff here. I'll show you in a sec here. I'm going to see how this looks by just pasting all of these in. Honestly, not too bad. We can't build this doorway yet, but I will add that in. So this is what we're working on. We're making a little survival game where you cut down trees and, you know, pick up wood and get items and stuff. And then you can build your base like this. Nope, I still need a way to actually remove things once you've built them. It's going to be a lot of reworking on this build system. But this is very much based off of like Rust style building. Although in Rust, I don't think you can do that. But you should be able to. Worked on a rogue clone in Godot. That's right. That's what you were working on when you raided last. While also letting my chat song run as a demo. Got some good advice from Camimoop to use Fog of War tile layer on top to hide undiscovered tiles. Yeah. Needs full edit permissions on the build. Yeah, basically what I want, little dark in the shade. Yeah, this is the sky plugin that I'm using. And there is an amount of ambient light. I just haven't quite found what the like the right amount to go with will be. I'm not too worried about it right now. Oh, I don't have in-game time set, but like, so if I do this, then it's like you really can't see much inside. And this is still daytime. So at nighttime, it definitely gets dark. We're just going to have to play around with that and figure out what to do. But it's not very high on my priorities list. Speaking of priorities list, I need to remember to actually use this here to figure out what we want to do. Okay, doorways, rework current focus connection. That's definitely going to have to be done. Figure out how to merge connection points correctly. We're going to need to figure out how to add child correctly to make sure there are no floating ceilings, etc. Because we have this thing where we like add child, and you get this network of things that are all of the building. But there needs to be some way of like adding it to some sort of stability array or something where it's like, okay, if this thing underneath it blows up, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing is no longer connected to anything, we need it to get blown up too, basically. Feels like an old movie set lit by a giant spotlight. Yeah, very, very spotlighty. Okay, we don't need that. And this, I think, is fine. Player, how are we doing this? Was it in the hammer? No, it's in the build preview. So now we can take wooden doorway preview. We don't have a really good system for this. It's all very hacked together. But it's fine. Doorway. Then we go to our player. We have to set no, wait. Build UI? Where is this? We're matching. Okay. Oh, update preview. Player.build components. Where's our build components? Right here. Doorway. Angled roof or something. We might have more. We might as well add them. Did I have something on the list here? Windows, stairs. We could at least add windows and stairs for now, because we know we're going to need those. Window, stairs. Okay. So, now we have this build UI here, which we should go to our 2D and update this. Oh, it's invisible right now. Okay. Build button. This one can be doorway. We don't need that one yet. Doorway. Okay, we can go ahead and attach a signal to this. We have some really bad code here. What's a better way to do this? Set active, active. I don't think we need these. Back to back to back to back to back. Yes, indeed. We are on it today. Or this week. Maybe I could do something like this. We need to set all of these to inactive. But I don't want to repeat this code over and over again. If I dot name is equal to component, let's do component name. I dot set active true, else I dot set active false. Doorway pressed, we can say update active doorway. This goes to doorway. Then we can do update active here. This is wall. This may break because I deleted some other code, but foundation, and then this here, ceiling. Raid, what's up? I'll take off. Good luck with the code. Thanks, man. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the raid once again. Really appreciate that, man. Good luck with your stuff. Take it easy. Have a good evening, if it's evening for you, or morning, whatever it is. But have a good one, man. Appreciate you being here. Okay, let's see what breaks. Oh. Forgot to hide it. So we got to do this. Huh. Okay, it's still for the doorway. There's no, you can't build it yet. But it is activating everything. And it's showing the correct one that is selected. Okay, nice. Now, wood doorway preview. Okay, now we go to our hammer. How are we doing wall? Okay, let's give this a shot. See if it just automatically works or if we have to change something. Hey, look at that. We got a doorway preview showing up. Okay, it doesn't snap to anything. So we probably need to change that. Think in our... Do we need to check our... Oh, what is it called? Item detect? Let's see here. Something's happening. It's definitely too complex right now. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's acting as though this is a foundation when it comes to its what it accepts. Let's see if we can. Can we add a ceiling here? Okay, we still can't add a ceiling there. I think that's because our connections right now. We did that thing where, like, okay, if it builds wall, if accepts wall, true, set monitor true, handle update connections. So if it's on wall, wait, if it accepts a wall, it should just work. Because this is a wall. Oh, we just need to do this. Maybe I can do... Ah, you can't do an or there. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do this. Also, let's look at our wood wall here. Oh, we don't... We only have that on this. Okay. We can copy this over to the wood wall and see if that works. It might just work now. But you can see how every time we add a piece to this, it's getting more complicated. Nice. Yeah, and here we have more connections that are kind of fighting each other. And so they aren't really allowing it. And that's not allowing it. I think that's because we just have an if statement somewhere that's saying like, hey, if you're a wall, don't put a ceiling there or something. There's something kind of weird with it. Whereas if I put a ceiling, like here, oh, now I can't because it's fighting too. Interesting. So we need to look at our logic for whether or not we're allowed to place a wall. Because doors and stuff clearly aren't allowed to place a ceiling. So let's take a look here then. Add building component. If connection parent is a wall, then we create the wall. All right, yeah, that's fine. Ceiling. Now, there's two places we need to check. We need to check connections and this build component here. Because our connections are like canceling each other out. Some are turning one, if they're both in the same spot, one of them deactivates. And it's like, which one do we want to have priority? Which I don't really know if it matters. If there's two... Actually, let's look at this first. If it's a top connection, then we disable the top connection. Otherwise, if ours is top connection, then we disable ours. So on area entered. Otherwise, we just say get instance ID, self instance ID. Okay, nice. So we're getting rid of anything that would be the floor connection. Do we even need a floor connection? Right now we have freaking wood floor with a wood ceiling connection here. We shouldn't need that. Now that it's a wall. Now that walls can place ceilings. Let's take that off. Let's go to our wood floor and do the same thing. Because right now, how it is if accepts ceiling, then we set it to monitoring. And this happens every time that update connections is called, which is in here, where we emit it, and then anytime that we choose a different thing. This might just work. It might. Ceiling, okay, it doesn't show anything there. Wall, we do that. Ceiling, okay, it's still not allowing us to do it, but that's fine. Wall ceiling connection 2, that's the one it's showing, and it's only showing 1, which is good. So now in our hammer, component is ceiling. This we can completely get rid of because we don't need that top connection anymore. connection name equals front floor connection, back floor, left floor, right floor. Then we do this. Okay. I don't think we need this at all. Nice. Whoops. Nice. Okay, now we can do this. Oh, man. Things are coming together. It's still not very well written, but it's getting there. Ooh. We still don't have free building, so right now there's just one foundation that starts. We need to add this one in next. Okay, let's go over here. Let's make our first real base. Oh, this is sick. It's coming together, guys. It's getting there. Now you can have a base. With a doorway. We will add a door at some point that you put in there. Oh, man. I think the connection thing now makes way more sense to just connect them to walls. We don't need to have this thing above a floor that accepts connections. Like, that doesn't make any sense because then you have to check if it has a wall. Okay. Now that that's done, right now we have, if current focus connection does not equal null, but what if, so if item detect, I mean, we could just do an else, but current focus connection equals null. Then we do, or actually we go here and we just do a and current build component equals build components dot foundation. We need to have a different add building components. Let's see here. Connection needs to be a connection. So we say, we could do something like add foundation, add new foundation. So here we can do current tool, not tool, add foundation, or add new foundation. What did I do? Yeah, add new foundation. Now, this is going to accept a position. We don't need to disable a connection. We can just do equals wood floor dot instantiate oh, I should also do this. If item detect dot next focus connections dot is empty, we'll have to do a position check to see if there's any connections nearby, because you don't want it to be where you can build a foundation right next to another foundation and they're not connected. We'll build that out at some point here. Let's get my music rolling again. Man, I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling like we're gonna make some progress today. Okay. This will be build preview dot global position. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay, now we just need to make sure it rotates correctly. Oh, interesting. How come I can't build? Ah. No, this should work. I also noticed some audio stuff. Oh, I was able to there. Oh, wait. No. These are all separate from each other. See, this is what we want to avoid, is accidentally doing this. So we can add walls to these ones. Why can't we add foundations? Oh, I think I did it again. Yep. Because on this one we can. Interesting. If it does not equal null, then we get this, we do it, add building component, oh, connection parent name. Interesting. Do we even need this? Because we already have the whether or not they accept that connection. Oh, I just built 2. Nice. Okay, so now it works. Has to do with the node naming. Now we have multiple little spots. Oh, why can I add so many in one spot? Like right here, I can just throw it in. I can just kind of throw them wherever I want. It's kind of crazy that it allows me to just add as much as I want without really like any performance issues. This looks like some crazy dinosaur creature with 4 legs. What's up, New Jank? So, all right, we got we have an ad starting in 43 seconds. I'll let it roll just so then we can have some uninterrupted time. I could snooze it, but I think I'm going to be doing some boring stuff here anyway, so. Okay. Now that we don't need this, things are getting better. All right. We also need a global basis. Which I wonder, does global basis hold the position as well? No, it's just the basis. Oh, weird. That just did like 2 connected to each other. Is that the world origin there? Do I not need both? Wait, let's do... just rotation? I feel like I'm doing something wrong with global versus non-local chords. Okay, that did something. No, they're all pointed the same way. Global rotation. Global rotation. Okay. Why is the position just being fully reset? Oh. It's not the rotation of the build preview. Is it something like this? Because it's the player's rotation, right? Ah, why? Why is it just putting it in the same spot? Build preview dot global position. Maybe I do global. Something like that? Is global transform, does that hold... It holds all of the positional data, right? Okay, there's something. Okay, nice. Why is it doing 3 instantly? Okay, that works well. Nice. So, next thing we need to do... Right now we're doing is action pressed. I'm going to do just pressed for now. Should only be able to Oh, actually, no, this should be is action pressed. This up here should be is action just pressed. Now we can only do it once at a time. And then what we can do is when there's a freestanding thing like this, we can add it to a free foundations array. So then you can't do that. And we can check the distance to each of those. Now what's really cool is we have something called global right here, which is our script, and currently it just holds this, right? This is actually not being used. This can be free foundations. Now I could just add a zone around it, but I think what I'll do is less than or equal to 10, return false, else return true. Now, what I was going to say is we have this really cool thing called global here. And then we also have DS global, which is handling a bunch of stuff. And I randomly have my player var in here and my main scene right there. Things are just split up weird. Yagich, what's up? How are you? Good to see you, man. Okay. Now, our global says this. Okay, free foundations, foundation equals floor. If free foundations dot is empty, return true. Let's do check if far, if too close to foundation. Okay, we're going to do that, and then we're going to go to our hammer. Oh, shoot, wait. I'm okay, thanks. I'm doing all right. Not too bad. We've got some momentum here, so I'm feeling pretty good. We actually can't have this be a floor. No, we can do this. In our, where is it? Hammer. This is fine because we want to check before we do that. Global dot check if too close to foundation. And then we do build preview. If, wait, if this is named kind of wrong. We'll just change this to false, and we will go to our global. Change these around. Check if too close to foundation. If it's false, that means it's not too close. I think that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so we have, if this is the case, else push error too close to foundations. Now, on our hammer, we do this. Then we say global dot free foundations dot append floor. Okay. Broke. Foundation dot distance 2 on basis type. Oh. Dot global position. Broke. Wait, what are we passing here? Oh, we need to do... What was I doing? Why did I have that as... Okay, well. Okay, still breaks. Distance 2. We're passing a node 3D. Do I have to do global position? Okay, it looks like I did need to do global position. Okay, and then that's far enough away, and then that's far enough away, but, oh. It looks like these are all not too far away. Interesting that, so I can't build here, but I can go over next to these ones and build as many as I want. Why is it not... Oh, duh. Because we're only checking the very first one. Distance 2 is on a vector 3. That's right. I always forget that, I feel like. And I forget that I have forgotten that. And so then I don't realize it. Okay. This is the problem. We're doing, so if it's less than 10, then we return true. Here we should return false. It should just be at the end that we return false, not else, because otherwise we're only doing it on the first one. These are the things that, you know, if I just spent like 3 seconds thinking about it. Okay, can't place. Now I can. And I can't place over here either. I can place there, but not over here. Okay, these are still too close for sure, so we're going to up to about 30, let's say. Thinking is difficult, which is why I try not to do it pretty much ever. Sometimes I have to, though, and it's, I don't know, it's just not advisable. Okay, let's pick up some wood here. At some point, we can do the actual, like, wood, you know, building costs wood. Okay. So now we can actually get rid of our very first one. Main. We can also grab all of these trees. Go ahead and toss them in there. Where did they come from? Okay, they weren't added during my attempt at making a plugin thing. We can delete this. And then we can start building on our own. There's a frame drop. Whenever we bring this in, I think it's because we're loading in the scene of this foundation. What happens if I go here, then go to there, and then back? Okay, then it stays on wall. Okay, interesting. Okay. So now we can start building here. Of course, it's not actually good the way we're doing it, because basically what ends up happening is you can't set the height. But we were going to try to figure this out anyway. So, then we can go ceiling. Okay, this is our first ever base built completely from scratch in the game. Look at that. There was nothing, and now there is a house with no door. Hell yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is sick. I am very happy with this. It's coming together. Ship it, yeah, it's ready. I think I should be able to make a couple $1,000,000 off of this one. Should be able to fund my real passion of making a kind of a dress-up simulator. Remember me when you're famous. Yes, indeed. What I do like about this is you can already just build a little wraparound deck, you know. We do need to add railings at some point. Here we have our rifle. which you cannot equip yet. I need to come up with a sound when you pick things up. Here, I'll show you one of my favorite things to do, besides knock a gun flying, is to just do this. Just make a line of logs. Animation is sick. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's just, these are literally all just CSG boxes with little animation done on them, and then a little noise texture pattern, which means I do run into Z fighting, which is kind of annoying, but it's not going to be something I think about for the next 3 years. This is my favorite part of making building systems. At some point, you can just build the shack. I know, this is the first time I've ever made anything quite like this. Feels like playing Minecraft back in the day. Yeah. I'm loving it. And it's kind of a... Obviously, there's going to be some other things that I need to figure out. Like, should you be able to build a ceiling off of your wall all the way out to here? Or should you only be able to go one out before it falls apart, you know? Which that's going to involve a whole nother thing, which I don't know how I'm going to figure it out. Of, like, stability. Like, how am I supposed to do that? I'm going to have to keep track of every node and its parents, which I'm sort of doing right now, but I don't even know if I'm actually using that feature. I just added it, where it's like, okay, it knows what... Really, all it is that I just assign a parent sometimes. I don't think it's being used. But, yeah, we will have to figure out some things. Basically, I want kind of a Rust-style building system. I love cutting trees. Feels like playing Minecraft. Valheim had a good stability system. Yeah, Valheim had a kind of a cool thing. I think the only issue I had with that was it seemed like it wasn't as like this is very Rust based, where it's like it just snaps to it. I played early on in Valheim and it didn't seem like they had as much of the like ability to snap things as... I mean, it's probably changed since, but it seemed like I couldn't really do that very well. Like, you were placing things... I don't even know what I'm talking about, really, but it didn't seem like things snapped very well. But a stability system is what I would eventually need. Or maybe you just don't care about it and you just say, you know what? A demo's a demo, you know? Snapping in that game is not the best. Okay, yeah. I thought I remembered something of being like, oh, man. Because really, Rust has the best system of building I think I've seen in any game. It's just so perfect. Oh, we will also need to do our, like, removing walls and stuff. Man, I just love building things in this. It's just so satisfying. I think that means I'm onto something. By the way, the sound effect that I'm using is just me tapping my guitar. I just went like this, I think. Like... And it works. I had to pitch shift it slightly, but last time I played Rust was back in 2013. Dang, those were the good days of Rust, before everything became a competitive shooter, which Rust was still fun, but those days you had adventures. The only thing I remember was that every animal dropped chicken meat. Yeah, I can't remember when I first started, but it was probably around that time. And I just remember being held up at gunpoint, and the game ran so terribly on my computer. Like, my computer could barely run the game at like 15 FPS. I got held up at gunpoint, and I had a gun, but it was on my back. And it was basically role-playing the whole time back then. And I remember them shouting at me to get down and drop my gun. And I was like, okay. And then I went to pull out my gun, and it was like a slow-mo movie, and they shot me in the head instantly, and I died. But it just felt like nothing I had ever played before. Should just do a jam session one of these streams. Music streams would be super fun, but game development is more important. Oh man, I love this. I only have 4 components and it already feels like pretty good. We do need to add windows and stairs. Oh, which stairs are going to be interesting because we're going to have to rotate it. It's not going to be too hard. We will need a center connector. So a center connector on ceilings and floors that allows for placing a stair. They're just going to be simple L-shaped. So you can go up and then to the right, and then you should be able to rotate it. Your game is going to need music, so making music is also game development. That is true. I have some songs that I could use for like menu music. Let me find some that I've been working on that are decent. Let me see if I can find them. I think they're just on my Google Drive. This one, I don't know. It's kind of loud. It's more like just a general background. Yeah. Very simple, but yeah, this one's not bad. It's just kind of like repetitive a little bit. I don't like that glitch when thing is, I'm loading a new scene in every time I switch to it, when I could just hide the scene and just have all of them load at the start. Yeah, that song's pretty much there. There's other songs. There's one. This one is actually kind of fun. I just had ChatGPT write me some meaningless lyrics, and then me and a buddy made this. It's kind of proggy. I don't know. That's a guitar playing this riff. It sounds like a synth, though, because we just put a bunch of effects on it. And then I just auto-tune the crap out of my voice. I love making, like, I don't know, vibey songs, and I feel like this has a vibe. I love the sound of that guitar. And that's all that one is right now because it's not finished. There was another one. This is just a regular song. This wouldn't be for game development. This one's like a little bit synth wavy. Still unfinished, but pretty close. I think this might be an old version of the song. I should just do a music stream at some point. It's fun. Yeah, it's definitely not mastered. I do love just throwing tons of effects on my voice. Just make me sound better. I just reuse the same lyrics again. But yeah, I need to get back to regularly making music, and then also make music for my games. Thing is, I don't know what the vibe is that I want for like this game, music wise. I kind of maybe do. One thing I could do real quick is bring some sound effects into this game from my other game. I like how quickly I just get distracted. New folder. I'm going to call this ambient. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. Okay. Now we go here. We do a audio stream player 3D. Throw that in there. We say play. Autoplay. Wait. Okay, let's see what happens when we get in here. I need to pause my music. Okay, so it's there. It's just not very strong. Unit size. Oh, okay. Let's do like 100. Okay, I think like this is fine. Yeah. Now we got some ambience. Perfect. We do need to change that because that's really annoying. This thing here. So what we're going to do, let's get that music back on. How do I make this? Okay. Dang it. Can we make these all have the same size? Center. This panel container can have I guess these buttons, do they need to fill the whole thing? We'd say like 100. Say 200. And here 200. Wall. Whoops, no, 0. 200. Doorway. Okay, that's already looking a little better. Okay, maybe we should do destruction now. So, like, remove. I think what I'll do is I'll just do a. This will be called. Deconstruct. Oh, why did I do it like that? Whatever. It's fine. Okay, let's do something real quick. We're going to grab all of these previews. And throw them under the snap. We're going to make them all hidden. And then we're going to go to our build preview. We're not going to do this. We're going to go oh my goodness. Just allow me to drag things, please. Okay. We can do this instead. Oh. Let's see if this works. Oh, come on. Nope, that's not what's causing the issue. But this is definitely faster still. We don't need to be creating new children all over the place. Change tool. Children are good, but it is always good to keep the reproduction under control. That is, yeah, 100%. Need to watch for that, you know. I think it's because we're loading here. It's just, we can work on performance later. Looks like we have an ad coming up. I think I'm just going to run it and then, yeah, I'll just let it run when it runs. It's in 3 minutes. Okay, okay, the deconstruct thing. Now, I could just do a raycast. That also means in our connection, connection hitbox. We just do, okay, on exited, we just enable it again. Should probably save and commit my code. Fixed a bunch of stuff. Okay, now do I want to do this with like a raycast? Do I want to just have another collision shape that just checks for building components? I mean, I could literally just have it be another connection in everything. Like every component could just have a deconstruct connection. Let's do that. Wood floor first. Have it in the center. Okay. Okay, and then we go to player. Nope, we go to wait, yes, we do go to player? Yes, build components. Okay, so we do that. Okay. Let's just do connection dot parent queue free. First, let's see. Connection parent. Can I do it this way? Let me see. If we really should be calling these foundations. It's called different things in different places, which is not great. Should be foundation. That's fine. Okay, let's see what breaks. Deconstruct connection. Okay, we're not getting to there. Oh, we need this. Okay, it just broke. From object into int. Let's try it again. Oh. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's see what else breaks. Oh, we need to remove a wall. Oh. Oh, look at that. That just took all the walls with it. That's pretty nice. Now we're going to be able to really see things. Okay, sick. We're going to copy this. Now for destroy animations, yes. Now, this will kind of help us figure out what our chain of like parentage and all that is, and whether or not we need to change that up, because we might need to. Because I don't want like when you know, destroy one wall. Okay, that ceiling blew up. What about this one? Okay. That ceiling blew up. I don't necessarily want the ceilings to disappear if they're still connected to other ceilings. Like, I want them to find a... I want them to, like, find out if they're near, if they're touching something else. Dang, you have to go kind of far away. I don't necessarily want that. Yeah, and then you destroy that one and it destroys all the children. Maybe we shouldn't be adding as a child of the of each other. Maybe it shouldn't be a chain. Maybe it should just be added to a group. Yeah, This is nice, though. We're making so much progress that I'm seeing where the things need to change. Because I was kind of wondering, like, man, how am I going to handle this parentage thing? Now I'm starting to think, honestly, I should just parent them to, like, the main scene. I mean, we're going to have tons of nodes in it. I mean, we could have, like, a base scene, but just never queue that free. So basically have, like, when you add a free foundation, a freestanding foundation, it should be able to it should be added to a node, just a node 3D, that then contains all the children, and then you can look at all the children of that. And maybe you could say, you could do some checks, like, hey, is this ceiling, I wouldn't want to loop through all the children every time, but maybe we could say, like, add it to an array. Like, if I add this here, it should be added to an array of all the connections that it intersects with or something. Parent for each structure. Yeah, like one parent that holds... Like here we could do... Let's do something like this. Or would it be new? Let's do a global transform here. Let's call this structure. I guess we don't even need to pass this in here, but that's fine. Give each piece a Boolean flag that's like has foundation, could be true when it's initially placed, and then when each piece could pass up a false to whatever, depending on when it's destroyed. Yeah, there could be some like chain of events that happens. For now, I'm just going to set it up where they all have the same parents. And when you destroy one, you'll have things floating, but that's fine. So this is add and disable. Connection. Wait, no. So this is add to children of the floor, which right now has a, this is an unused thing, I think. So add and disable connection.addChild. Really what we should be doing is each connection we could do an add export here in case we want to build things in. How's your game going? It's going really well right now. We're making some big progress. So parent structure. Or should all of these have parent structure? Yeah, we don't need it in the connection. And actually, we should do a new class. Add new foundation. So on Hammer, when we add a new foundation, we set floor dot, oh, we need to do this. I mean, we could just say floor. Parent structure equals structure. Okay, now anytime we add something, we're going to add it to this. So let's start from the top. Wall. Connection parent is wall. Blip. Actually, what we could do is this. parent structure equals connection parent dot parent structure. Because we already have this parenting thing, but it's doing the wrong thing anyway. Oh, you know what? We might actually want this. So we have a parent, which is like the thing it was built onto. We might still want to reference that at some point. In fact, I know we will, because it'll still be nice to be able to see, like, what was this added onto. It's not the actual parent in the scene tree, but we're going to do connection parent here. And then we're going to do that. Now, add and disable does add child. Ah, but this will put it always in that place. Might keep that around. Since we're not adding as a child anymore, of the connection, then we need to set the, I think we need to set where it's going. Yeah. Also, that didn't work. Floor.global transform equals T. Why? This is adding them in the same spot. Okay. Build preview.global position. No, wait, this is a node 3D. I mean, maybe I just do a... I mean, I don't know if this changes anything. All I know is .new I don't actually understand. Added it in a different spot at least. Structure.global position. Let's add a CSG node. Just see where this goes. Okay. Sweet. So that went in the right spot. So that put it over there. What happens when I'm all the way out here? Oh, there's one all the way up here. That one went all the way up there. That one all the way up there. Okay. since we're adding it there, I don't think we need T anymore. At least on this one. Okay, perfect. Now we just need to make all the rest of them go to the right place. So when we do add and disable, we have this connection parent. Okay. This is connection parent. Currently we're doing connection parent.addChild. What we need component.position equals connection.position, and then connection parent dot parent structure Okay, let's try this. Nice. Add child in base nil. Oh. Oh. I put that over there for some reason. Oh, we're only able to, well, what happens when we deconstruct these? Okay. So we might have to do global position. Because otherwise it's going off of the parent. Oh, and we're getting some weirdness again. Yep. Why is this not getting the global position? Okay. Hammer does this. Gets this. Okay. This is the connection's global position. Okay, it's throwing things underground. It should be the connection's global position. You know what? I don't think this is supposed to actually have a position. I think it's supposed to just be at the origin. Oh, whoops. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, we don't want the transform. Oh, wait. Maybe we do. This might not work for walls. Yeah, it doesn't work for walls because we're changing the transform after. So we can do this. we need a doorway. Get rid of that. Nice. Uh-oh. We removed, and now we need to re-enable. Because we have disabled that connection. Oh, and then we could add it. Let me try this again. Yep. Another thing is all of these. Hey, Nero Patty. What's up? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Cleared. How's it going? Now, as far as enabling these connections again, when one leaves, but it gets disabled. So we disable that connection. Dola, what's up? How you doing? So right now, just for the newcomers here, I'll show off what I'm working on. So I've got a little survival game that we're building. Doing good. Would have kept going, but I have an essay to finish. Yeah. I've been having to do fairly short streams this week, but now the weekend is here, so I can go a little longer. But I'm working on a little survival game. It's only about a week in the making so far, so it's going to take a little bit. But we've been working on our building system here, which I'm pretty happy with so far. It's the first time I've tried to do something like this. And you can build, it's kind of Rust style. We got doorways. We got some ceilings. The issue I'm running into right now is if I... doorway doesn't have a deconstruct. I need to add that. But let's say I delete this wall and I try to add a doorway there. The connection that I'm connecting it to has been disabled, so I need to know when to re-enable it, which means that when a connection has been used, we need to keep track of that. And before we queue it free, we need to remember what the parent connection is. Okay. That's what we got to do. 3D graphics in week. I mean, 3D's... Honestly, to me, 3D is almost easier than 2D. Because 3D artwork I can move a lot faster with. 2D artwork is really slow to come up with. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. And it's all low poly stuff with basically no texturing, and then add a few shaders, and it looks pretty nice. I like the style of doing that, like really low poly. You can move really fast with it. But thank you. I appreciate it. And this is kind of pulling from some other games I have. So actually, like the tree assets and stuff are from another game that I was working on. I'll actually show you that one The other one I spent maybe a month and a half, maybe 2. And then I have another one that I spent a lot longer on that I'm going to pull from. But they're all kind of visually similar styles. But this is, I'll show you the one that I'm really going to try to mimic the style on. Because I was making this game and then I realized that I really wanted to turn it into a survival game. And rather than take this game and try to work it into a survival game, I've just basically started over. But this is kind of the look that I want to go for here. Obviously, this is still a little bit sparse with the foliage and stuff. But really try to build the vibe. These are my favorite right here. As you can see, this boulderish thing is moving. And that is because it is not just a boulder with grass on it. It is indeed a walking boulder that will unburrow from the ground. And so in my survival game, I'm going to pull these guys in. And part of the base building is building the base on top of your walking mountain. Are you surviving Godot game dev? I'm loving it. Previous projects, secret previous projects, always. There's always previous projects because I'm always starting something new. Gondola's roll, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for, is to build a base on top of one of these guys. You'll have your base on the ground, of course, your main one, because there's not much real estate on these guys. But this will be like your mobile base, you know? You can see another one off in the distance, a wild one. Oh, am I stuck down here? Where did he go? Oh, he must have burrowed down. The wild ones are always tough. That's going to be a fun part, is coming up with, like, how do you catch these guys and how do you tame them? Looks very neato. Hey, small block boy. How you doing, man? Good to see you. But that will be the goal, is trying to turn a world like this into a survival world where you got crafting, you got all the fun stuff. Big rock guy of Heart of Gold? He probably does, to be honest. I mean, with how chill he is with just taking you around. Working on some building stuff, but more in the style of Minecraft. Okay, yeah, I'm taking the more Rust approach. Because I really like the Rust style, where it's like walls, window openings, doorways, that type of thing. Because I'm kind of used to that. I have played Minecraft, and Minecraft does have an amazing system too. But I just, I'm going to be doing, because it's not like Minecraft low poly, then I can do a little more detail on it and stuff. The Rust approach, yes. Rust is one of my favorite games that I hate to play and never do anymore. Here, let's go see what this other guy's up to. I'll just quickly fly over there. Yeah, that's these guys. They kind of, you know, stomp around. Just go about their business, you know. That's one thing I should add in for vibes in the survival game, is some lighting, because that really helps. I need to get the vibes right, and then I can really start working, you know. Also taking the Rust approach, as in I'm coding in Rust without a game engine. There we go. Well, you, my friend, are braver than I, because I am more of a, you know, GD script kind of guy. Anything with memory management is just too scary to think about. Although Rust is like, it's not like quite C, right? I don't understand all that stuff. I know GD script and JavaScript, and that's about it. So everything else is scary. just love going for walks with this guy, you know. I like Godot. I like using it. It's just not fit for my current project. Yeah, and I've never ran into any limitations with Godot because I'm not trying to do anything super crazy. And I really do like its style. Like the node-based structure just kind of works well for what I'm trying to do. Rust is very OOP-like. You don't really have to worry about memory management that much. Okay, yeah, so it's not like C, right? Because isn't that what it's supposed... I don't know enough, but isn't Rust supposed to be basically solving that issue that C has, where you can have tons of memory? It's memory safe, right? I don't even know what that actually means. I'm just saying stuff I've heard. But yeah, I've been loving Godot. I've never used Unity, really. I mean, I have, but barely, and it was a long time ago. Never really used Unreal. Don't care to, because everything I'm making is Godot's going to be good enough for. Plus, I like the Godot community. Man, today has been productive. I'm loving it. The C killer, just like C++, C#, Carbon, and Java. True. Yeah. 100%. Oh, thank you for the follow, Neuropatty. I appreciate it. Here, let me... I always forget to do this when people raid me, which is to actually go follow them while I'm thinking about it, because if I'm not thinking about it, or if I don't do it while I'm thinking about it, then I will never remember. So I'm going to drop a follow there, so hopefully I can catch you live at some point, see what you're working on. And we can also do a quick shout out here. So if anyone is interested in watching some Rust development without a game engine, then go check out Neuropatty. Also, for anyone who's interested in joining the Discord, there is the link there in the Twitch chat. And you can kind of keep up with my game progress here. I'm going to go back to my project list. Actually, I'll show you real quick. Cleared Neuropatty. Small Block Boy, you might have seen this. But this was my old project that I have since abandoned, but will also pull some elements from this game into the survival project. This one was a bit too ambitious for my first year of game development, because I started this one like 6 months into really trying to do game dev, and it is so buggy and so bad performance-wise. You can watch my FPS drop like crazy anytime. Oh, there was a huge frame drop there. But it was going to be kind of a Souls-like RPG, which obviously... I didn't plan on making the whole game. I planned on making like a 10-minute demo. But even that, whew, I mean, now if I went back, I could probably make it. But this was last year, and I did learn a ton on this project, including how to make an inventory system, but it's a barely functioning inventory system. It works really well when you just have a couple items and they can't be split into anything. And that's about it. But I got some creatures. I learned how to do modeling for this guy here, like Blender, how to model and animate. The animations are a little wacky, not the greatest, but you know. But it's huge for learning. Like doing this project was massive for learning how to do things. Shader stuff, like having this grass sway and also move out of the way when you move through it. That type of thing. Coming up with weird creature designs like this. Just a bunch of stuff, you know. Recycling is good. Yeah, for sure. Old dead projects are great as you can always gut them and reuse them. Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't want to use too much of the code from this one. Actually, I have used some of the code from this one, but not too much just because it's pretty rough at times. But yeah, mostly on this one, I worked on just making sure the visuals like had something, and it definitely has something visually. Learning shaders like just these little outlines that you see on things, which that was the easiest thing to implement. It was hard to fine tune, but to just get started, it was just one shader that I downloaded from godotshaders.com or .org or whatever it is. Instantly makes everything look better. It's great. And I don't really do texturing, so all of these are just flat albedos. But yeah, I pretty much learned Blender and just got to work making the visuals and stuff. I like the little clouds, little random things flying around in the sky. Just, you know, visual stuff. Does look neat. Yeah, it has like a cool look to it, you know. If I could do the combat, and combat animations are tough. I made like 2 animations and they're not that great. But if I could get good enough at that and make animations that look really punchy and good, and get my combat to work correctly, because the state machines on like these guys, these are the only guys you can fight right now, and their state machines are still kind of broken, where sometimes they don't really aggro, like they'll pretend to come and attack you, but then they just stand next to you. It's just buggy, but still learned a ton on it. My favorite thing is to just stand on one. Oh, sometimes they knock you off, though. They're all going to town. Anyway, we'll hop out to finish up the essay. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, thank you for the raid once again, Neuropatty. Good to meet you. Good to see you. Have a good one. Good luck on your essay. And I'll see if, hopefully I see that you're live at some point here. Oh, we have an ad starting in 1 minute, just adds up. But yeah, I'll see if I can stop by and see your project. It all depends on time, though, because time these days, it's so hard for me to be able to watch streams now, because by the time I'm off work, then it's like I'm about to start my stream. So, but, you know, I'll try to stop in and say hi if I see you're live. Now we can go back to this and logic our way through figuring this connection system out. I have a schedule, same time every Saturday. Okay, yeah. I stream basically every day, so if you're ever, you know, bored, you can always stop by. But yeah, every Saturday, same time. Okay. How much time do I have? I still got a decent amount of time. Okay. Add and disable. Now, every base structure needs to have a var connection. And so now when we add and disable, we can say component dot, oh shoot, parent connection. Equals connection. So we disable that connection. Now, when we deconstruct, we say connection parent dot connection or dot parent connection let me see if this is correct. Parent connection dot enable connection. Let's try this. Gotta hydrate. Tejas with me. Hi from India. Hey, hello from the United States. How you doing, man? Oh, we got our ad in progress. Okay, let's see if this works. We'll see if it brings about new bugs. Okay, so oh no, we accidentally built the wall there. Let's go here, delete that. Put a doorway. Yes! Look at that. Oh, I love the progress we're making. Oh no, we accidentally built that. We can do that. And now we can put a doorway there. Oh, this is great. I'm loving it. Now, we still do have the issue of, oh, let's delete that. Oh, let's, oh, we can't delete the doorway. But let's say we go around and we delete all the walls. We now have a structure that's, well, okay, there's doorways there, so you can't see it. Let's go to the doorway and, let's copy this. Okay. Do we need these? Yeah. We do. Okay. Raid, that's sick. Yeah, I'm loving this. It's feeling good. We do still have the issue of floating stuff. But how we can do that is we can probably just check and see if there's any check and see if there's any, if this has a connection to anything. Yeah, I think we can just keep track of connections. Keep track of connections. Intersect. Check if needs to be destroyed when its other connections are destroyed. Something like that. Now, we could do some animations. Pixel Dust, what's up? You could have the structure on the ground inform that the other connected structures that they are grounded. That way it requires a ground connection. Yeah, like there's... So, the one on the ground, like the foundation could do that. But there are also situations... Like, I'll need to think about this. I'm not going to do it quite yet. I'm not too worried about building it out. But let's say you have a... How do you just draw a line? Okay, whatever. I mean, I could just draw lines too. So you have a... Okay, well, that's annoying. I'll just draw. You have a foundation. It has walls. But then you have another foundation. So there's a wall here, and then there's a wall that goes across to that corner, and a wall here. 2 ceilings. Wall here. If this foundation goes away, I don't necessarily know if I want all of this to go away. It's like a stability thing, kind of like Rust. Saw a AAA game show me that again. Hey, what's up, Shandu? Right now, we're just working on our build system, which is mostly just this. Oh, look at my hammer or axe go. So we're trying to make kind of a Rust style build system. Currently, these are the only building components in the game: is doorway, wall, ceiling, and foundation. And then you can, keep building. I'm gonna do stairs pretty soon here. We do also have an inventory system, and also other tools, so you can chop some trees. But we're making quite a bit of progress, because this has only been like a week's worth of work. And already, like, man, we got building and stuff. I did not think that we'd be able to get this far this fast. I'm pretty happy with the progress. Oh, we still have our floating cube. Godot is this powerful? Can make games like it? Yeah, for sure. Godot is great. It's kind of what I mean. You can have any foundation inform all connections. I guess your current system doesn't connect walls in that way. Looking cool so far, though. Thanks, man. I was watching your past stream, watching the project. Keep trucking, bro. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and I did just switch up how I'm doing the system, because before it was kind of like that, where like... So when I add a wall, right now... It adds it as a child of this this cube here, which I'm not going to have the cube there. It's just a node 3D with a cube attached to it, but I just wanted to see where it was. That's why the cube's there. But right now it's adding a wall as a child of that, which means when I then delete something... Oh. Ooh, this is a good call. If connection parent dot parent connection does not equal null, yeah. So now when you delete things, that thing is still parented to that cube or that node. so it can float. Before, I had it where it was parented to whatever connection it was attached to. So when you would delete that connection, that one or that wall, that one would break because I put it on top of that wall, which is nice. But then you have this long chain of things where it's like you delete two walls, but then a ceiling is still there because it's technically attached to something. It just doesn't break very intuitively. Yeah, so there's like, right now they're all children of that. So what I think I'll end up doing actually, and this might not be too difficult, is just each one of these is going to have a reference to all of the connections around it. So when you add it, it's going to be like, okay, we're there. And then if I add one here, this is going to tell that one, like if I add a wall here and then add a wall here, this wall will tell this wall, hey, we're connected. This thing, the wall beneath it or the ceiling or whatever it is that it's connected to, will tell it, hey, we're connected. Basically, all of its neighbors will just say, hey, we're all connected. And then I can do some logic on that. Like, hey, if you only have one stable connection, so let's say that a connection from a ceiling or from another wall, like on the bottom connection is there, then you're pretty much good to go because you're on top of something. But if this one goes away, this one should still be good. It still has one stable connection there. If I delete this, well, it still has two wall connections, one on either side, so maybe it's still good. But maybe if I delete that one, then this one breaks or something. Some sort of stability. Assume that's how you did it already. Yeah, not quite. I had kind of like a partial system like that before, but it wasn't really working. This will work well once you've got the connections built per thing. Yeah, and that might be a little difficult to figure out. But we're still early on enough where, I'll tackle that when I'm ready for it, because I don't mind right now, at least, being able to build things that end up floating around. And but that will be eventually how I end up doing it, I think, because I think that works pretty well to just have references to all the connections. Yeah, it makes sense to me, at least. We can probably get rid of this cube now. Now, deconstruction. Animation player. Let's do a new one called destroy. Hey, Bearded Napkin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? But yeah, Pixel, this has been a pretty fun... I mean, it's been brain-breaking at times, but it's been really fun to do. And it just... Like, I had already assumed that this is kind of how I would do it. Top connection doesn't accept anything, so I think top connection can just go, because that was from a previous thing. We don't really need it. I don't even think we need all of these references, but... Okay. Currently, you got you on to inspire myself to work on my own stuff. Hey, there we go. start plugging away, get some stuff done. Looks cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Bearded. Yeah, I've been having... So I had been very inconsistent over the past, like, 8 months, 9 months or something, because I keep going on trips and got a lot of stuff going on in life. But recently I've really started grinding on it again and making sure I'm being productive, and it's working out well. I'm enjoying it. Have you heard of Spacetime DB? I just heard about them, and it's some insanely cool stuff they're doing. Hoping they add support for Godot. That sounds really familiar. I think I might have actually seen. It's like a database just for game development, right? Right. This one, I have seen this. Seems cool, except for I don't know enough about... Really, I don't know enough about databases in general. Write a spacetime, compile, upload to spacetime. But it's basically a database just for games, right? I mean, I'm sure it could be used for other things, but it's focused on it, right? I guess it doesn't necessarily say, or does it? Multiplayer app, game, okay. Yeah. For building MMOs, but they're trying to make it open to smaller development studios. Yeah, I mean, it'd be sick. If it is, like, kind of honed in on that, like, relational database server combined into one. Dang, okay. Instead of deploying a web or a game server that sits between your clients and your database, clients connect directly to the database, execute your logic inside the database itself. No more Docker. Dang, okay. Bitcraft, its entire backend, including all game logic, real-time player position, and persistent state, is implemented as a Spacetime DB module. That is pretty sick. Yeah, I remember looking at this before. Who knows? Maybe when I go to make this game multiplayer. But then again, I'll probably do a smaller... Well, I don't know. We'll see. If I could build this game out in the next 3 or 4 months and have a really good demo, then I can start looking for funding in some way. Basically, a multiplayer solution, but it's in the database. They're building it so you can have MMO servers without knowing how to build an MMO. That's pretty sick. Open source, okay. I guess it did say... what did it say? Yeah, I guess you can publish a Spacetime DB there. Yeah, that does look really interesting. I'm not quite at the multiplayer stage, but I definitely want to get there. That's for sure. What was I going to work on next? I've been building what I call a mini MMO that has very limited multiplayer. So difficult that I really want them to keep going with it so I can make some larger scale games. Have you used it yet? Or have you just been kind of keeping an eye on it and watching it? Man, I just really like... It's really satisfying building in this. Oh, I was going to work on demolitions. Oh, you can't do the speed build anymore. man, it's just fun knowing I can do this. It's not impossible. Bro, playing Fortnite. Yeah, pretty much. Because I was not sure if I was going to be able to even really do this. I mean, I knew I could make a simple version of it. But this is actually like doable, where I can build other components, get things working. And it's not like non-performant either. Eventually we can do upgrades, where you can upgrade your structure. And I already have it where you have to be a certain distance away to build another structure. We will make it so then you actually have to have wood in your inventory to be able to build. Oh, we need to build ourselves a doorway. And a little patio cover or porch cover. Ooh, and then we could do posts. That would be sick. Have you tested building a lot at once? I'd be interested in seeing you generate buildings automatically for stress tests later down the road. So I have, or at least I've done like here. Is action pressed? Where is it? So I've done it with like when you just hold down. Oh, come on. I'm too speedy. So like if I do this. It's actually like, it's still fine even when you're doing that, which this is in loading these scenes on command, as far as I know. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Obviously, when I have saved data and everything needs to all load in at once, then it'll be a bit different, but... There we go. That's Fortnite right there. Yeah. It is kind of crazy to think about, because it is like... It's instantiating a ton of scenes. I'm sure there's a performance drop, and I am on a decent computer, so, you know. I know that isn't going to be a mainstay, but... Instancing, wondering about your draw calls. This is literally it. I'll show you. Instantiate. And then we add it. We do some positioning. We do some stuff with the connections. If it's a wall, we check if it's a left connection or a right connection. Do a rotate. And then we add child. I don't know if this is good or bad or what, but it's probably not super efficient. So as you get more and more structures, shader instancing. No, this is just adding the scene. As far as, are you talking with foliage too? Because literally all I have is just scenes right now. Like they're all just scenes with, here, let me look at main again. Like literally everything you see here, except for the grass, is a scene. And then there are some shaders doing some like vertex displacement and stuff, but that's it. That's just with the grass and the trees making them move. But everything else is a full-on static body scene with a, you know, a mesh. Godot may do that automatically. Basically, when you spawn 2 walls of the same, you can make it so Godot treats both as one draw call. That probably, I would assume that's what it is then. Yeah, I would guess. Okay, let me get back to what I was thinking. Let's take wood floor first. We have destroy. Let's also grab all of these and do rotation. This is going to be kind of hard to make natural. Let's do the posts first. Let's make this bigger so we can see. Okay. Front or left front post here. We can do like We don't have to do everything breaking all at once. Like this can just yeah, I think this is fine. We can do this one here, can kind of buckle. Okay. Keyframe these in. I think that's kind of fine for now. We can always mess with it later. Wood ceiling now. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm sure this is all very exciting to watch. Try not to think about entertainment, just work. Yeah, we're getting stuff done. No worries. Plus, then we're going to be able to see these in action. This one I'm just going to hinge. Let's see how that looks. Needs the cubic. Okay, a little bit too fast there near the end. It's not amazing, but that's what killed streaming for me, trying to make it entertaining instead of just doing stuff. Yeah. I was lucky enough to get suggested your stream. I'll probably chill and chat if I see you live. Perfect, man. Good to have you here, brother. I like having people who are willing to, I mean, I'm always fine with lurkers as well. There's nothing wrong with that. But it is always fun having, active chat as well. Yeah, it's just a good time. I like streaming, and because there's times where I don't get anything done because I'm hanging out with chat. That's also fun. I'm like kind of fine with it. My brother doesn't stream that much because he gets a lot more done off stream, but I don't really do stuff off stream as often. So streaming helps me to do stuff, do the work, because I just enjoy like bouncing back and forth between hyper focusing in and then hanging out with chat. It kind of, keeps me motivated. I would still be doing it even if I wasn't streaming, but it definitely helps. Helps to be streaming. We're just gonna do like that, like this. Where is this one? Okay. Now, this doesn't structurally make sense to have these floating here, but I think it'll still look cool, and that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Yeah, it looks good enough for now. Yeah, I get lonely and think about it too much if I stream. Yeah. Love streaming games like RuneScape, but game dev is tough when there are no viewers. Yeah, and it's also... Yeah, because then you're just, like, working... Like, early on when I would stream games, I would get 0 viewers. But I was fine because I was gaming. With game development, it's definitely much more fun to have chat. Because you're not gaming, you're working, you know. So it helps so much more to have viewers. Okay, wall. I'm not going to do the posts, I'm just going to do the slats. Let's get my music back. Yeah, with game development, like if I was to not really have any viewers, it would definitely get a lot more boring. With gaming, I was always fine with it because it's just like, I'm just having fun, and if someone pops in, then it's cool. Oh. That's pretty good. Does kind of raise up a little bit, but it's funny how it like lifts up. I think it's the cubic nature. Where is it trying to go there? But honestly, I don't care too much. This is simple. It's basic. Okay, that will work for now. I actually got got a small community going when I streamed RuneScape. My life changed a lot, and I couldn't stream anymore. Really miss hanging out with those people. Yeah, it's nice when you do actually get like a little community going. Which, by the way, let me know if this doesn't show up. I don't know if you're interested. No pressure, obviously. But we do have a Discord if you do want to like see when I go live and see updates and stuff. But yeah, also let me know if that actually even shows up, because sometimes it blocks links. I put it in the YouTube chat, but having that is great. And then I've noticed, because I've been so busy over the past year, then it's like that community, it doesn't like fully go away, because everyone in my Discord, I mean, not all of them are active, but the core community is still stopping by, even though I haven't been streaming that much until like a week ago. But it's really cool having that. And then if you aren't as active, then it kind of sucks to like lose a little bit of that. But there's a clip of me getting the Venenatus pet and I freaked out. Good times. I've never actually played RuneScape, so I don't get the references, unfortunately. All of my friends did, I'm pretty sure, but I just for some reason never got into it. I never really played any MMOs, though. They were really into MMOs. Okay, wood doorway. We're gonna do all of these. That's kind of fine for now. Okay, let's see here. Whoa. Just built 2 there? Oh, it's because I have that turned on the... Oh. Okay, we don't want to destroy it just yet. What we want to do is at the end. Here, I should have thought of this, but here we go. Animation player, destroy. Let's make it 2 seconds, and then we'll add a track called a call method track on wood floor. Cue free. Wood ceiling, we'll do the same. Wood wall. Looks like I will have to end stream here pretty soon, but let's test this out real quick. Interesting. Animation player dot destroy. Oh. Let's try this again. Nice. We can do like a little fade out or something at some point here. I like it. Perfect. RL Jones or RJL Jones, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Looks really nice. Thanks. Yeah, we're getting there with the visuals. Okay, you build your base and you're like, oh man, I'm stuck. Knock out that wall. Throw the doorway in there. Call it good. Then you go out and you pick up your axe. Cut down some trees. Go pick up a rifle. Decide to go build out your base a little more. You can get pretty fast with this too. That's nice. Man, we made a ton of progress today. I'm super happy with this. This is huge. I can't wait until we bring the walking mountains in, and then you can build your base on top. Pixel Dust, GG, hey, thank you for being here. I'm going to go find someone to raid on Twitch. Oh, of course we have an ad. Oh, Area ADM is on. Let's give her a raid. It's been a while. But yeah, thank you all for being here, of course. I know there's an ad break going, unfortunately. But Pixel Dust, thank you for being here, hanging out with me in the YouTube chat. Same with Azriel and Tejas. And hi, I'm Ant. Appreciate you all being here. Pixel, hope I can see you again on one of these future streams. Yeah, it's been fun. Today was ultra productive. Very happy with it. But yeah, thank you to RJL for popping in, saying hi. Good to see you again, man. Mr. Salamak, Bearded Napkin, Shandu, Raid, Neuropatty. Thank you for the raid, brother. As well as 19-bit rated as well. And Michio Plays. New Jank, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Cleared, Neuropatty, Cami Moop, Creative Waste. All of you who followed, appreciate you. Small Block Boy, it was good to see you again. But yeah, Yagich was in here. New Jank, of course. Good to see you all. Honey, Juice. It's not going to let me scroll further. Okay. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Hope you all have a good one. I'm going to send you over now. Peace out. See you next time. Bye. And for those of you in the YouTube chat, have a good one.